Holy fucking creek. It is so scary when you've touched jalapenos with your hand and then your eye suddenly starts itching. I swear it's like some sort of curse. Cuz I know very well not to touch my not to touch my eyes after I've touched jalapenos, but still my eye is itchy, and I don't know if the capsaicin's been, you know, rubbed off of it or whatever the term is. Might still be a little bit of spice on there that I'm unaware of. Anyways, hello everybody, how you doing? How is it going? Today we are going to do 3 more races. We're going to be doing Monaco, Seoul, and Sonoma. So that's going to be fun and interesting. The Monaco race will suck balls because it's Monaco, and it's like the worst track ever. But the other 2 might be fun. I don't know how long this Seoul race is going to take because it's 117 laps. And Seoul is like a 40-second lap time. So it's going to be weird. It might take under... It's not going to take under an hour. There's no way it takes under an hour. It'll probably take an hour 20, something like that. Some weird thing. Because there are some really strange length races, I will say. Some races have very odd lengths, but that's okay, because we're still gonna be doing them because they're fun. Anyways, I'm actually gonna pull up the schedule right here. Yeah, okay, 78 laps of Monaco, 113 laps of Seoul, my bad, and then 76 laps of Sonoma. So let's just, it's 3 o'clock on the dot. Let us just dive right into the Monaco Grand Prix, everyone's favorite. I'm actually going to have to do another fresh install of PCSX2 sometime this week because it's being a little jerk. Wouldn't commit an update or whatever, which is awesome. So I'll have to do that sometime this week. Hopefully I don't forget. Time for the most annoying race on the calendar. I'm so excited. That was a really weird, like, chant, basically, from everyone shifting up at different times. Because rolling starts in this game are fucked. You're telling me I actually lost speed when I was off the throttle? That never happens. Oh, cool. The car basically jumps in the hairpin. As if I needed more of that. It's giving me Alfa Romeo flashbacks. Keep hitting this guy up the ass. Eventually he'll crack. Yeah, this race is going to absolutely destroy the rear tires. I do not see stints being very long just because of how disgustingly evil this track is when it comes to being on the throttle. Oh great. Minute 25 lap and 78 laps. This one is probably going to be a doozy. Why is it hopping? What a weird thing to happen. Yeah, what's wrong with the car? It hops randomly. Just starts bobbling. Surely we'll be in the 110s. Not like that. I have no doubt in my mind that the race will be in the high 110s. It won't take nearly as long as I think it will. I have to say, the one thing I really admire about this track is its ability to completely just spread out lap times over classes of cars. Like, you can do this track in 1 minute and 10 seconds in a Formula car, but in a GT car it takes like 1 minute 40, and in a street car it takes over 2 minutes. It's pretty hard to get that kind of spread. Especially at a track that's only 2 miles long. Okay, where the hell do I brake for these corners? This might be a pretty tough race. Can't lie. Monaco is, doesn't really give you many places to rest, does it? Mentally, this is going to be a pretty challenging race. Physically, no, but mentally. Well, it's not going to be hard physically because I'm sitting here in my chair. Might hurt my thumbs, but... Oh my god. Don't tell me I'm going to have to pit like every 8 laps. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me this is going to be like a 9-stop, dude. That would actually be horrendous. I would... I think we're gonna have to do a 9-stop. Wow. That's pretty bad. It might be because of the bouncing. I think it's genuinely because of the bouncing. And also the billions of low-speed corners. Front tires are completely fine, but the rears are just not happy. I mean, it makes complete sense. I am kind of slaughtering them, but... Wow, we are not going to get a long stint. This is horrible. This degradation is horrible. mean, right now my only focus is on survival. That was weird. Oh, I can already feel them starting to fall. And this is going to be really rough, I think. I think every 8 laps is going to be insane for a track this short. Like, for a track this fucking short, having to pit 8 laps is just... yikes. Oh well, I think the last time I did this, I had to pit every 8 laps, so it adds up. This car just eats the rears. Hopefully I have enough of a gap over the guy in second, and it's not too big of an issue. And hopefully they pit around the same time I do, because... yeah, it would be yikes. I think 34 seconds is about a pit delta here. I think we should be fine. Plus, we're probably going to gain on them next lap, too. As shit as it's going to be. I don't think we're that much faster than the AI here, but we're fast enough so that we can still win easily. Yeah, I'm inside wall riding. Have you ever seen that done before? Riding the inside wall through there. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, I didn't know it was gonna be that bad. Alright, there's no way I gain time on them this lap. These tires are shot. Oh my god. They're beet red. Oh my god. This is just another reason I hate this track. My god. My, like, Jesus. That was really rough. That was very rough. The good news is, I barely use any fuel because the stint is so short. So, I'm probably not going to have to worry much about fuel. Yeah, I think, honestly, when we start to run out of fuel, like in the later parts of the race, probably about midway, I'm probably just gonna, you know, not really care about it and just kind of put it in until we finish the stint. Honestly, with that, I might accidentally just fill up the tank again. Just by adding enough fuel that it just fills up. Okay, this car is clearly not meant to be below 4th gear. Fucking hell. So yeah, the short stints mixed with the relatively low speed means that the fuel usage really is not very high. Also, they can only last a lap longer than me. It's good to know. They have a slight advantage, but it's only a lap. I would really like it if you never touched first ever. Thanks. It's my god. I should really go on the outside curb at the entry to back. Okay. Man. That final section is just blech. I really wonder if any F1 drivers actually enjoy driving here. Like, oh my god. I cannot see the appeal. This track just sucks. Even, like, with the heritage of the track in consideration, it's still just awful. Wish it would just die already. No offense to those who like it, but how do you like it? Back when I was a kid and I didn't know what a racing line was, in the F1 games, I would always ride the fuck out of Casino Square. I almost called it Casino Royale, like the James Bond movie. Like, this turn up here, I would just wall ride. No shame. None at all. Because I didn't know how to go fast. I was dumb and I didn't know what a racing line was. When I watched racing, I was like, why don't they just hold the inside? It's the shortest way around. I didn't consider speed. Just considered distance. Which, if you know the formula for speed, which is velocity over time, or time over distance, I should say, actually, both are key factors. And time is distance over speed, which means you want to find the middle ground. And I did not know that, because I was dumb. How would I set that 14? I am never going to set that lap again. Genuinely, I don't think I'm ever going to set a 14 again. Field is really split. Seems there's quite the skill gap between the AI here. Love how that inside wall makes it impossible to overtake someone on the inside. Just because you are without a doubt going to In real life, you would just hit part of the curb and it would be fine, but in this, there's just a massive fucking wall there that you will just say hello to. Because somehow Polyphony made this track even worse by adding a whole bunch of anti-corner cutting bullshit. Absolutely butchered turn 1 and the chicane just completely, and the swimming pool section, just so that you wouldn't cut the corner. Like, somehow they just made this track worse in the name of racing integrity. I mean, I get it, but you could just put really fucking giant, like, corner cutting things that would just launch you into the invisible wall. You don't have to do whatever that is. That just makes the track have, like, no flow whatsoever. I know what they were trying to do, but they ruined the track in the process. Somehow they made a shitty track worse. But you're just bad at video games. Yes, I am. It's a mixture of me sucking and this track sucking. Not one or the other. This race is gonna be longer than the F1 race because I'm so much slower. Surprised they're not doing sub-minute laps here in Formula 1. How much speed those cars have nowadays. I really have to hand it to F1 drivers though, they have unreal reactions. I mean, I assume with a track like this, it has to be muscle memory, or else you're just gonna crash. Just because you're going so fast and it's so tight, like you have to just know it by memory, or you have to know it in your muscles. Like, driving this track has to be instincts, especially the final section. I love rear tires. Are on the barbecue. Oi. It's always fun. This is a fun thing that happens every 8 laps. This is really enjoyable. Ugh. 7 more stops. AI are lucky they only fit 8 times. What is that? Like, start position? Just throws you in the middle of the track. Couldn't have extended the barrier so that the pit exit would be realistic? No? Had to just cut off the first turn. Okay. Well, this could totally be a standing start. There are some tracks I understand it, where it's a rolling start, like the Nordschleife, even though that has a grid, and like Le Mans. But there are so many tracks that could just straight up be a standing start. Like, it has a grid. Just use it. Oi. Oi. Wall hitting challenge. How many walls can you hit? I can hit all of them. They're taking the hairpin in third gear. Might honestly be the move. Did my tires fucking lock up on me? I heard them squeal. God damn. How the fuck did I set that 114? I'm just mired in the 16s, yet somehow I pulled a 14 out of my ass. You know, this ain't so bad. Never mind. But the stints going by so fast is honestly kind of a blessing in disguise. Makes the race feel a lot shorter. I'm pitting so often. It's like, oh, I'm pitting again. Oh, I'm pitting again. It's chillax. Ah, you assholes are pitting. Ooh, I'm in the 15s. I would like to stay in the 15s. Give me the illusion of the race finishing quicker. But I kind of highly doubt that's going to happen. I think despite all of this, the hardest race is going to go down as the Nordschleife. Basically Monaco with no walls. Actually, no, I'm a lot better at Nordschleife than I am at Monaco. I'm really bad here. Nice. Anthony Noakes, I hope you're rotting in your grave. Is that mean? Am I allowed to say that? I don't know if I am. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say that. Who gives a shit? And the rear tires are yellow now. Great. Awesome. Getting to the half-hour mark and I'm not even a third of the way through. Jeepers. No way the longest race is going to be at Monaco. No way. I like how I say Monaco with such derision and hatred. Ah, cool. Can't even use that curb. One more reason to love this place. Can't even use the curbs. Hey, back in the 114s. How did I do that? I think I could stick out the fuel for another stint. In all honesty. It doesn't really make sense given just how much I'm under acceleration. But I guess through a majority of the lap, I'm in lower revs. But it wouldn't hurt to check at the pit stop just to see. Just do some quick math. Pit stop number 3 coming up. Hippity hoppity. I am jumping all around. $1,200 miles though. I think we're nearing the halfway point of the series. This is what, the 7th race? There's 15 races, so I think next race is going to be halfway. I'll take a look at the fuel. I'm probably not going to add any more, but I'll just look at it. Okay, what are we at? 21. Yeah, we can go another stint, but I'm just going to add a little bit more. Only fucking 6 more pit stops to go. Lech. When the hell are we gonna even be a third of the way through? I don't even know what that is. What is 78 divided by 3? Oh, it's like 26. That's perfect then. Perfectly divisible by 3, but not by 4. Curious. Closest you get is what, 20 or 19.5. So cool how it fucks up your outlap by sending you out so late. Nah, it was never gonna be good to begin with. You're braking way too early for this corner. Okay, yeah, the suspension is way too stiff. Hey guys, everyone check out our fake Monaco. Isn't it awesome? It has all the parts that require fucking lenience. My only problem with it is that it just gets really long. Like, every event's like over an hour long, so it's just kind of just goes on near the end. It would be nicer if the AI were faster, but I can lap them in like 20 laps at Monaco, so it's like bleh. It's a fun car, but it's just it's really just so long. It's a shame because the prize car is so awesome. Love the C9. Like the Formula GT and Gran Turismo 3 is just, it can also drag a little. I think my main issue with that is that there's just a random 78 laps of Monaco in it, like there is in this, but all the other races are like 20 laps. I think the Spec 2 mod tinkers the AI. I don't know if it makes them better. It might. Oh my god. But I don't know when that's coming out. Like, officially. I feel like it should have already come out maybe by now, but it hasn't. Hello, Fauna. Welcome to torture. This is the contraption. I still have like 8 races to go after this too. They're all like little mini endurances. At least there's not like 23 races like there are in real life. That would be ridiculous. Oh, you're fucking me in the butthole, man. Your son of beach. If I said I don't like this track yet, I think I should make that clear. I don't like this track. Honestly, the best part of this race is the fact that I have to pit every 8 laps just because the rear tires just die. I think that's the best part. So yeah, I'm running a 9-stop strategy. That's definitely the best one. Why does it do that? Hold on. Load, please. Oh yeah, they are. This whole area is so funny. Nothing like anything else. Did that guy mean to pit? I don't think he did. Like, they wanted it to be like a whole realistic fucking mountain in the sky or whatever. Just, I respect the effort, but it's just really funny. Better job than Codemasters. Gigantic. Oh yeah, the famous high centering curbs. I forgot about those. Dirt 3 has Monaco. Interesting. That actually kind of sounds like fun, because those cars, I assume it's like probably some random ass like rallycross thing. I don't know, I've never played. But those cars are probably very fun here, just because you can fucking absolutely throw them around. Oh! Oh. I completely forgot about the Monte Carlo rally. Never mind. Monaco, it's so funny. Like, Monaco is my least favorite F1 track, but back when I played, like, Dirt Rally and shit like that, Monaco was my favorite rally, just because it was such a fucking hard thing. Like, ice and blind corners and nighttime rallies, it was just so awesome. Yeah, they're fuckers. To put it lightly, they are fuckers. I love them. I had some of my coolest looking clips on the Monaco stages. The Sweden Dirt Rally was such a pain in the ass. Like, it really was hell. I hated those stupid snowbanks. It pissed me off. I think Monaco is honestly my favorite rally in that game. In that game. I couldn't really get into the rallycross stuff. Like, it's fun, but it's kind of weird. I'm a sucker for rally. The Scandinavians love rally because they have so many shitty roads. What we consider rally, they consider a drive to the grocery store. They're doing that shit before they even are old enough to get their license. It's just a way of life over there. That's my Scandi flick. I love the Scandi. It's so fun. It's so easy to pull off. And it's really effective on low traction surfaces. Kind of goated for hairpins and shit. That's pit number 4. 5 to go.
He's too scary. He's too scary. He's in the car. He has no arm. He's too scary.
Hello.
Watch out, buddy.
In my defense, the AI pit every 9 laps, so me pitting 8 laps is not too far from the norm. It's isn't this track like it's like a 1-stop in F1, but in this game with its very accelerated tire wear, it's a 9-stop. There's a tiny little difference.
It's a small little change.
Yeah, exactly. Remember 2013 where all the tires were exploding? This is like that, but better. The AI are on an 8-stop strategy. I'm on a 9-stop. We need a tire war. I think more serious should have tire wars. Just because it's funny. And people die. Actually, maybe no. Maybe I don't want people to die. Maybe that's maybe that's not a good thing. I think every NASCAR tire war has ended up with someone dead. Somehow. Like, how do you fuckers keep killing people? Bump and run! Suck me. So, my little Instagram friends only story that they took down because it was the fucking it was the carts for gays $35, carts for straights $45. I will be checking. They took it down because apparently I was selling unsolicited goods and shit. Like they actually thought I was selling weed. And I was like, you fucking idiot, it's a joke. They were like, no. And now apparently I no longer have access to business insights on my Instagram account. So I can no longer run a business on Instagram. So yeah, that's my life story right there. Yeah, I can bump and run an F1 car. What the fuck is front wing damage? I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that. You can bump and run an Indy car. Can't you bump and run in an F1 car? Why do they make the car so fucking fragile? Atheists. I need that Lotus 2014 double penis nose. Just so I can hook and turn people better. That is a real thing if you don't know. I seriously, like, to this day, I don't really know what they were doing with that. I don't understand, like, what the aerodynamic effects of having of having two different length penises on the front of the car. I need, yeah, it's like the, I don't even want to think about that video. It's in my head now, god damn it. You rubbing that dang. Fuck. I don't know why F1 like collectively decided penises are the answer that year. Like 2014, every front wing had a fucking dildo on the nose. Everyone just kind of got horny that year. Everyone got a little freaky. That was the F1 year of the freak. Freaky one. Freakula one. The year of the freak. That's my zodiac. I'm a freak. Nah, I'm actually a monkey. I think JFK was a monkey too. Monkey see, monkey do. Monkey bleed out all over you. From head wound. Yeah, I do this fun little thing called missing the fucking corner. The echo is a crazy sound effect. That shit is lit. Yeah, those rally stages at night are just sublime. I love the Monaco rally. I remember having to do a league, and it was the Group B rally cars at the Monaco rally. It was the hardest shit I've ever done. Those cars are so fast, and that track is so tight. Or the roads are so tight, not the track. It's not a track, it's a road. Not made for racing. Group B cars are just fucking next level. That Audi Quattro, man. The Lancia 035. Other Group B cars included. Can't remember them off the top of my head. I also like Greece. I think Greece is a fun rally. It doesn't, like, it really shows how kind of deserty Greece actually is. It's really, it's such an arid geographical region. It doesn't feel like it would be, but it's pretty arid. Such a cool part of the world. Have to pit next lap. At least we're almost halfway. It's so cute how the AI all have the same pit strategy. Half the time they never try anything different. They just do the same thing. There is peace of mind in the hive mind. Never having to make your own choices. Oh boy, I hope everyone's excited for an hour and 44-minute long race. Ah, well, we've done worse. Done 9-hour races here. My bad. Solar flare bit flip turns AI into Max Verstappen. That would... Honestly, I would just kind of accept if that happened. Because it's a nice change of pace from the regular AI. Just suddenly just becomes Ayrton Senna. Laps the track in under 1 minute and 10 seconds and just makes up 2 laps on me. Wins the race. Wouldn't even be surprised. That's just Gran Turismo for you. I gotta say though, the solar flare bit flip might be my favorite gaming theory of all time. My favorite game theory. Like, yeah, the sun fucking shot out a wave and it just kind of flipped my bit. I don't need that much. I don't need that much fuel. Only use like 20 things of fuel a lap. I still don't really know what to call them because every car has 80. So I don't really. I guess I'm just gonna call it a unit. I only need 20 units of fuel. It's just 80 things. 80 whatchamacallits. Please. I assure you, the distant future, the people who will advocate for a Dyson Sphere the most are going to be fucking speedrunners because they realize they can just harness the power of the magnetic waves from the sun to make their game do basically cartridge tilting on command. They're gonna have to make a new category for it. It's gonna be like Amiibo percent on Breath of the Wild. Like a category where you're allowed to use amiibos, you're allowed to use the almighty power of the sun. Yeah, orbit percent. Breaking news. The #1 demographic who was picketeering for more space travel. Speedrunners. Can't wait for the Ocarina of Time bit flip that's gonna let you go straight to Ganon's castle from the Deku Tree. Or as they like to call it, the wrong warp bumblefuck. I missed 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't encourage fucking gamers to go out and get like uranium-235 and just place it next to their N64 or Wii and just have it shoot gamma particles into their Wii. Yeah, excuse me, buddy. I need to get around. Yeah, it works, but only for a couple years, and then you kind of, yeah, you ghoulify. Oh my god, like, You know how bad that would tarnish the reputation of speedrunners even more? Like, as much as I love them, I'm not surprised that the general public just sees them as a bunch of weirdos who just play video games all day to find glitches and shit. And then you turn them into actual, like, Fallout ghouls. Oh, man. Rest in peace, game's done quick, because everyone's just gonna be melting flesh while playing. They're gonna have to turn off the face cams because the crowd's gonna be fucking just desiccated corpses.
We're gonna play the game really fast, but first I need to boot up the thorium.
There's gonna be like alpha versus beta radiation debates. It's like which consoles can get through the game faster. How much paper should you put in between your isotope and the console? Follow New Vegas. I'm gonna have to mod the shit out of that game because I really want to try it out, like, actually, but the base game is just... the base game. I really love this game, but ooh, no mods. Ooh, base game. That's like me and you for. Why is my nose itchy? Unrecognizable as the Pokemon Gold speedruns. What goes on in the Pokemon Gold speedruns? I mean, I've played through like probably 7 or 8 hours of the base game, and it was just like, it was okay, but it just felt so old, and it crashed a fuck ton, and it was annoying. I'm like, well, god damn it. Like, just games crashing in 2024? Like, come on, let's get real. I want the mod that gets you addicted to pork and beans. I think that one's funny. And to think 18 months nowadays is like just ridiculous amount of time for most companies. Make this game in 1 year! I like the music. There's this one song from the Fallout New Vegas radio that I cannot find to save my life, and I really want to. It's like this kind of fast jazz song where it goes something like that. I couldn't find it anywhere, and it's so sad because it's really cool. I want to listen to it more. Make this game in 48 hours. Yes, OSHA. They really gotta fucking step that shit up, because gaming crunch is scary. Guy who only knows what pistachios are. I don't know where this joke is going. Yeah, F1 2024 looks so fun. I don't know if you can detect the sarcasm in my voice, but I genuinely think this car has better physics than F1 2024. Yeah, I'm a damn way. Because I have seen some goddamn footage from that game. It looks so unbelievably dreadful. Just how much you can abuse it. And, like, we're well past, like, F1 2012, where that game had fucking crazy physics, but it was not marketed as an esport as much as F1 2024 is. It's crazy that they can market themselves as an esport, but have Need for Speed handling. Yeah, we need Codemasters to just be nuked. I think EA buying them out is, like, the worst thing that could have happened. And the fucking EAWRC, oh my god. I cannot believe what I heard. They're really getting fucking kernel anti-cheat to play a rally game. That's just incredible. What is it, Valorant? Are we gonna get Apex bots? Are we gonna get extra grip? You need kernel level cheats to catch that shit? As funny as I find the idea of giving the Chinese my personal information from them data mining my computer with their kernel, I would much rather have Riot do it than EA. As much as I hate the idea of it. Or both of those corporations. Alright, let's do our 6th pit stop, why don't we? We're actually pitting at the same time as everybody else. Oh, because I think for them it's lap 45. Or 46 now. So yeah, they pit every 9 laps, so this will be their 5th stop. Whereas it is my 6th. Only 3 more. Von Spanien nach America. I'll give that a listen. I'll see if it's the right one. Because I couldn't find it on the spot on any like those fan-made Spotify playlists. So I was just like, I don't know, I can't find it. Because everyone is like 5 versions of I don't want to set the world on fire. It's the one by the ink spots. It's the one by the ink spots. Everyone fucking knows. That's the thing about older music is they were all standards. So it's like there's like 20 versions of the same song. Like House of the Rising Sun, they made like 20,000 versions because it was a jazz standard, and like the Monkees is the version that everyone knows. I fuck with that song though. My father was a tailor. Wait, no. My mother was a tailor. My father was a gambling man down in New Orleans. German fast jazz I was not expecting. I don't like country music per se, but I really, really enjoy folk indie. And none of that stomp and holler shit. I don't fucking care about like Modest Mouse or shit like that. I mean real stuff like the Decemberists and Lord Huron. The King is Dead is an amazing folk indie album, by the way. I would highly recommend it. PMO. It is like peak folk indie. Like pure acoustic rock. Actually, I almost saw Lord Huron in Colorado a long time ago, like 5 or 6 years ago. Those fuckers love that indie shit. Them and their hash. Their joints and their buds. All they want to do is listen to acoustic rock and get high. I fuck with that, I mean. I understand. God, slaves. What the fuck? It's like modern day tobacco. What? That's fucked. That's terrifying. Are you for real? That's crazy. Colorado slaves. In the year 2024, we have people being enslaved. That's to pick weed. What the fuck? That's kind of terrifying, goddamn. Never buying Colorado weed ever again. Well, I never was going to in the first place, but now that I know that they support slave labor, for the first time in Colorado weed labor, slave labor, Colorado weed farming. How does that even happen? Like, how do you, like... What? That's crazy. They just ship you out to the farms. I'm pretty sure that a lot of Florida, like, fruit farms still use migrants and stuff, because I see a lot of open-top buses drive around, and they're typically full of a lot of Hispanic-looking people. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's quite a lot of, like, orange and blueberry farms around here that still use that kind of labor. Because they always use school buses, like blown-out school buses that they've just taken the roofs off of. Really weird. Kind of disheartening, but that's the American dream. And then there are the farms where you can go and pick your own blueberries, and it's fun because you can go with friends and say, "Hello, everybody! I'm picking my own blueberries. I'm not picking my own blueberries." And it's great. Because then you go home and you make a nice blueberry cobbler. Oh, hello there. I gotta do a good Stewie. Brian, do you want to go destroy the world? Fat man. I can't do Stewie. I can't do anyone. Seth MacFarlane's just on a league of his own when it comes to voices. Hey, Wallace. I'm going on the plane that hit the Twin Towers. Yeah. Who is Potion Seller Guy? And how do both of you know him? What the fuck? What is this, like, pop culture that I'm missing out on? He's a movie director? Who is Potion Seller? That's his name? Sinister Potion? Markiplier? At first when you said challengers, I thought you meant like the special needs sports stuff. Because we had a place near us called like Challengers, and it was like special needs baseball. But you just meant the weird looking movie. Which I get. That movie just does not look interesting to me. Looks just like some... Zendaya is in a lot of teen angst movies. Where it's like, oh, I wish this was how it happened in my teen years. Am I right? Haha. Sex with minors, sex with minors. I thought Bella Thorne was hotter, because they were on a show together. Redheads. Then she said she was dyslexic, and I was like, lol. This is the cleanest move of all time. Get out of my way! Sick of you. Alright, what is that? 7 stops? I only have 2 more. I only have 2 more! I like how every time I like say I don't understand something, Fauna sends me a link in Discord. I will be sure to catch up on this pop culture afterwards. I'm not mean, I'm just impatient. These fuckers are in my way. Only have a 21 laps. Actually, no, probably 22. They did it because they're stupid and they wanted to stop corner cutting. Because they were like, but you can just straight line turn 1. So what they did was they put a gigantic metal barrier around it. And also ruined the pit lane as a result. Same thing here. And a swimming pool. Like, they were so adamant on people not cutting the corners here that they just made it so restrictive. They're a bunch of jags. And yet Rascass is fucking huge and looks like weird. I swear it doesn't look like that wide in real life. You guys see that Joe Biden, I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to anything. They made the entry so wide and they made the exits so thin. And then the actual swimming pool itself is so low poly, it's hilarious. The diving ladder is like just straight up a single like gray stick. Shout out to the people who modeled those yachts. Oh yeah, look at that diving board. Damn, that field is spread out. Yay, finished recording the replay. Huzzah. I'm away. That was clean, actually. There was no contact there. That was genuinely a clean move. Dead serious. That was clean. I should really figure out a way how to stream on my PC. Like, it's powerful enough, but it's just, I don't know if I can really stream on it. Like, I'm on my laptop right now, and the small screen is giving me a stroke. Yeah, F1 cars are too wide. They're too wide and they're too long. They would do a lot more good being thinner and shorter. It would definitely encourage better racing. Like, the cars can barely fit on the track. It's so strange. Especially at Monaco. Like, there's some parts where you can't even get too wide anymore. Because the cars are so wide. They also just need to get rid of Monaco, in my opinion. It served its purpose, but I'm over it. You were highly integral for the first 60 years of F1, but now technology has just outgrown you. Like a boomer / Gen X F1 track.
It's been around since the start. Rich billionaires get to gamble and watch racing.
There's like 5 passes a year here. You could count the amount of overtakes, like non-pit overtakes, on one hand most of the time. It's incredible. I don't think it deserves a Memorial Day slot with the Indy 500 and the Coke 600. I'm a little biased because I'm American and IndyCar and NASCAR supremacy, but I don't think it deserves it anymore. I think they should give it to Silverstone. That has as much history. I still watch NASCAR from time to time. The problem is there are so many weird gimmicks and shit And the races are just... They are long. They are pretty adamant on being 3 to 4 hour races every time. And it's kind of not great. I don't want to spend my entire afternoon watching a race. I don't know if that makes me. They're just too long. Not every race needs to be 400 miles long. And I understand what they were trying to do with the stage racing. They were trying to make the the early part of the races matter. But I think in doing that, all they did was invalidate the early parts of the race. Because the cautions they just annoy me. Oh yeah, you work hard in the early stages to get an early gap? Oh, here's a caution so that it just doesn't matter anymore. I think if they gave out the stage points without throwing the caution, it would be perfect. I think they did that for like some road courses, and it was actually really good. Like, some people risked their strategy to get an extra stage point, and some people just were like focusing on the actual race. And it was really cool to watch. The stage caution kind of just kills it. Like, throwing a caution, grouping up the entire field. No. It ruins strategy. Everyone just runs for the stage point. There's no, like, oh, we're gonna say, screw the stage points, we're gonna go for the full win. And some people who are like, we'll just pick up some points. That's cool, that's intricacy, that's nuance, that adds something to the race. Not everything needs to be a sprint. That's my my little NASCAR tangent over. It's my my spiel. Hope you all enjoyed. Oh fuck. Indy does need more ovals. They've needed more ovals for years. I think that if IndyCar didn't leave Fontana after like one of the greatest IndyCar races of all time, they wouldn't have killed it and made it a short track. I am interested to see how Fontana as a short track goes. Especially with how they're, planning to do it, where it's going to be in the shape of Martinsville, but with Bristol banking. But it's not gonna. It's killing the 2 miles. Like 2 mile ovals. There's only like one now. It's like Michigan. The biggest issue is just it's SMI. SMI buying all the. Literally like every NASCAR or oval track and then just only letting NASCAR race on them. It's miserable. Oops. Support your local short track. Oh my gosh, I only have one more stop. After all this time, this race is almost over. Oof, ouchie, oof, my bones. Ay, kablamo. my face when the car bobbles. Hour and 40-minute race at Monaco is crazy. I think this is gonna be longer than New York was. Because right now I think that's the longest race I've had so far. Because it was close to an hour 40. And this is definitely gonna go beyond an hour 40. How much, I don't know, but it will. TV. Okay, what's the deal? Why did I put magnets on my car in the pit lane? What's going on here? How'd I hit that wall? Somebody slipped some goddamn iron onto my car, and now I'm sticking every wall in sight. Put magnets in my rims. Hell yeah. Oi. I should really look into the suspension of this car and just lower the... definitely make it softer. Because it just refuses to take curbs. And that's probably why it bounces so much. It just wobbles in slow speed corners. It is almost exactly like that Alfa Romeo that we drove for the Italian events, where it just wobbled. Of course, I'm pretty sure someone told me that was an actual issue the Alfa had, so... That's just really funny. That the engine was just too heavy. Oh yeah, it's lap 63 for them, so it's time for them to pit. Then they have to pit again lap 72, which is the same lap I do. That's so cool. We're so in sync. It was a very short pit, though. Alright, 10 to go. As I just said, a new fastest lap. Wow. Okay, cool. Guys, look, it's the sex number lap. Oh. That was God telling me not to make a sex joke. Hello? Can you use your throttle? The pedal to your right. Alright, I think I have 3 to go until my last stop. Lap pit 9 of 9. Finally. Is that the first time I've hit 7th gear all race? Or am I insane? I feel like I've never gotten enough speed to go into 7th gear. Like, I've just gotten into 6th. I might be crazy. No, I go into 6th in this back straight all the time. I am just crazy. Just a little psycho. That is not the correct line. Oh, I even... No, I don't hit 6th gear going up. I don't hit 7th gear going up that hill. I thought I did for some reason, but only in the draft. Ah, the classic Portier dive bomb. Everybody's classic move. The one that works every fucking time, apparently. Just kidding. I think that's like the only time it's ever worked so far. Alright. Time to finally stop for the final time. Hit number 9. The number 9 lodge. God, remember when that was a meme? That was weird. It was pretty funny. Everyone on the courtyard, on the school courtyard, was always like, "No, I can do the big smoke order by heart. No, I can." And nobody had ever fucking played GTA San Andreas. I feel like that meme alone is why they made the definitive remakes, or the definitive versions. Just because they were like, hey, all the kids like this. We should make a game. And then they screwed it up. That shit was like pre-COVID. So it was like 2018, 2019. So I must have been like 14 or 15. I think I was definitely in high school when it got, like, popular. You're not that old, don't worry. What am I doing? I don't even need to add fuel. I'm crazy. I remember all the Mike Wazowski edits. I remember all the Monsters Inc. shit. I remember all that Lazy Town edits. And Human, I remember your genocides. Oh, we hit 1,300 miles. I think we're almost halfway to the end of the cup. Mike Wazowski, 9/11 ear rape. Mike Wazowski breaking his nuts, but every time he breaks his nuts, the plane hits the North Tower. Those edits within edits kind of memes. That was actually how I watched the Nut Shack. It was like the Nut Shack, but every time they say the Nut Shack, an episode of the Nut Shack plays. That's how I watched it. True story. Highest Filipino quality Filipino comedy. Highest quality Filipino comedy. Uncle Tito was my favorite character. That guy was so silly. I think my favorite part about him was that his lazy eye could have been a legitimate like character choice, or it could have just been a result of lazy editors or animators. Yeah, it's prime Philippine content. Best Asian show. Go anime videos are peak. Yeah, I love 3000 Caillou Dies videos. Caillou gets cancer. My question is, why is Caillou bald? Why did they actually make him bald? Like, what's the point? Kids aren't bald. Maybe he does actually have cancer, and we should all feel bad. Maybe he's going through a really rough time because chemo is kicking his ass. I forgot about alopecia. Completely forgot that there is a condition that actually causes baldness. Let's go, Josh Dobbs. Alopecia warrior. Astronaut alopecia. The alliteration is setting my world alight. That must suck not being able to grow any hair. What a sad world. Actually, they probably don't care. They're more aerodynamic. I think sprinters are going to start giving themselves like the genes that cause alopecia, just so they can break through the air a bit easier. The fact that he's an aerospace engineer is crazy. Like, that gives me so much like confidence. That shit is like, I wouldn't say it's the hardest thing in the world, but it is rocket science. But as someone who is also in engineering, I have to say, it could be worse. I definitely, myself, as cool as it sounds, as awesome as it seems, I would never in a million years do it because I fucking hate physics. I despise physics. Genuinely, like, my least favorite part of the engineering curriculum was physics. I didn't take high school physics. I should have, but I didn't. I took fucking anatomy and physiology so I could take jazz. True story. Yeah, I guess when you are in orbit, it's just kind of follow the procedure. All that shit's done by computers. College level physics, both courses I had to take. I had to take mechanical physics, which is just like motion and shit. Motion and statics. And I had to take electromagnetism. And Jesus, I hated mechanical, but E&M wasn't that bad. I kind of enjoyed physics too, which was the electrical part, which is probably for the best. The circuits class I had to take was pretty fun. It was really hard, but it was fun. Like, it was my worst class in terms of grade. Last semester, I got like an 84. But I was just kind of cracked this last semester, so makes sense. I was just kind of I was on some goat shit. Yeah, woe is me. I got a single B. My world is ending. My scholarship has been revoked and I've been kicked out of school. Holy fuck, we're done. Oh my god. That was so torturous. Thank fuck. Ugh. Hour and 43. Ugh. Jesus Christ. Okay. We're moving on to, I think, Seoul. I think Seoul is the next track. I got Seoul. Two people with 15 points. They are just kind of wallowing in their own sadness down there. 113 laps. Jesus. Who's got the time? That doesn't make sense in terms of distance, I have to say. Because that's like... Actually, it does. Never mind. It's like 190 miles, which is the standard. It's just that Monaco is such a low average speed that it's so short. It's only about 150 miles instead of 190. Korea. The League of Legends and StarCraft. I love how the StarCraft, their like little warm-ups are them pressing keys as fast as they possibly can. Just random keys. To get that action per minute up. That appum. Yeah, I can type really fast. Wow, 40-second lap times. They can move their fingers so fast. Oh, wow. Ladies, beware. So why don't more women date StarCraft players? Oh wait, they don't go outside. And also, for some reason, a lot of Korean men hate women. Don't know what that is. What the deal with that is. I wonder how long a stint is gonna be here. I'm hoping like 20 laps. But knowing this game, it'll be like 15, and I'm gonna have to pit like 10 times. That's so cringe. God, the term trad wife makes me just makes me cringe. Yeah, I want a neocon lib babe to milk my cows and farm my crops while dressed up like a pilgrim. Oh yeah, the thought of that just gets me going. Just gets my goat. Stop being weird! Be human, be normal. Stop this. Be human. This is not a normal. This is silly and a danger. Oh yeah, I need a girl who will throw me in a pot. I want to be boiled. Yeah, that's also true. Some women will actually go with that, and it just kind of facilitates the whole thing. Like, they'll let themselves be treated like that. It's just a weird fetish. Oh, I turned it too late. Okay, what does go piss girl even mean? Is it literally just telling a girl to take a fucking piss? Like, what's the deal with that? I genuinely don't know what that means. Is that bad that I don't know what that means? I'm not hip. Oh, gossip girl, go piss girl. Okay, that makes sense. I understand. That's some white mom humor. Haha, son, come take a look at this funny image. Oh yeah, Mom, post that to Facebook. That'll get all the girls laughing. I do not know how to take that corner. I'm such a dookie little driver. I'm so dookie. Damn, I genuinely do not know how long this race is going to take. "44-second lap," so there's 113. This is a weird one. This is just a weird one, in my opinion. Hey, owie, owie, ow, ow, ow. Oh, I need a band-aid. Mommy, 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 mommy. Well, it seems like a tenth of the way is going to be about 7.5 minutes. Or no, like 8 minutes. So I'm guessing it's going to be another hour and 20-minute long race, which is very strange given just how high the average speed is when I'm not fucking hitting a wall randomly. God. Doofus. Pure dingus behavior, am I right? Am I right, epic gamers? Am I right, my chuds? My little chuds. My big chunguses. Five little chud jacks jumping on the bed. One fell off and bumped his head. Mama called the doctor and the doctor said, no more chud jacks jumping on the bed. Did they listen? No. Because nothing ever happens. Consult the graphs. The chud has fallen off of the bed. Man, these AI are fucking slow. If I can put them 10 laps down, that would be genuinely hilarious. Fuck! I mistimed my pole. I'm a fool.
Chud has fallen. Millions must jump.
Dr. Chad. We must go against his teachings. Mother Stacy. Or whatever the fuck they call women. Mother Trad. I really need to like look into that shit because I don't know how whoever came up with the term chud is the funniest fucking human of all time. And it really sucks that it's probably some racist, just degenerate 4chan user. Because chud is just one of the funniest fucking words ever. Yeah, I'm a chud. Oh, such a great word. Chud jack. Oh, that shit, that just gets my fucking goat. That right there, that get my damn goat good. Hee. This is a real quick track, I gotta say. It only being like 0.3 longer than the oval, but also being only like 16 seconds longer and having way more curves. It's crazy. But like, why this track? I guess just to give Korea like a chance. We all know how bad Yeongnam sucked. Yeongnam was such a weird idea for a course, because they did like the opposite of what people are trying to do nowadays, and they tried to build a city around a racetrack. And then the racetrack just got abandoned. Really, really weird stuff. Hit the inside wall, I'm going on the road. Like, that shit's pretty interesting to read about, but it's also kind of sad that it didn't work. The track was just weird. It was just a weird circuit. I remember driving it in Like F1 2011 for the DS. Pretty fire game, bro. I remember when I was a kid, I made a video called F1 2011 Crashes. And it was just me. Yeah, it was in literally nowhere. It was me fucking recording my 3DS with one of my shitty old iPhones. And it was just me crashing into people, like not braking and shit, and just driving into other people. And I was like 9. That video got like 1,200 views, but it had so many dislikes because everyone thought it was like a real life F1 2011 crash compilation, like from the year 2011, like in that season. But it was just a little kid dicking around on his 3DS. Everyone got pissed. It had like a 20% like to dislike ratio because everyone got clickbaited. Hey, you fuck. Why you dislike my masterpiece, my magnum opus? But, I mean, for a really long time, I genuinely had no idea, like, why people disliked it. Because I was like, what's wrong with it? It's just a video. And then, like, a couple years later, it clicked that I probably clickbaited, like, 1,100 people into watching a shitty video. Because they thought it was an actual crash compilation. And then I was like, oh, I understand. I'm gonna try and go 25 laps, just so I only have to pit like 4 times. Like, it genuinely didn't click with me for years why people didn't like it. Oh yeah, those people, they were all probably in their 20s, just like, yes, I'm gonna go look at some crashes today. Well, yeah, they all probably have kids. Come on, I can stretch the tires out. Reply girls. I don't think I was of age to know what those were. I think I was too young. I think I'm too much of a babby. Oh, okay. Okay then. I'm not pitting. I'm a man. I should probably really pit. I'm hypermiling this shit. You need tires, you idiot! Two more laps, come on. They are beat red. I don't know why I'm doing this. I definitely am losing more time than if I just did 5 stops. But it's funny. It's just a flesh wound. One more lap, tires. Come on. Okay, yeah, this is dumb. I think I'm just gonna pit every 20 laps. This is stupid. Yeah, that was not smart. Alright, if there were punctures, I would have one. Okay, well that was a waste of time. That was dumb. I won't do that again. I lost quite a lot of time. Whoa, my bad. Whew. Yeah, okay, I'm every 20 laps instead of every 25. Probably gonna be better. So I guess I'm pitting on lap 45 now. Whoopsie daisies.
Whoopsie daisies. Didn't mean to do it that long.
Slow down! Oh my god. This car, I swear. When you're off the throttle and it gains speed, I always get irate at that. Like, it just makes me so angry, because I just wanted to shed off speed. Then it thinks, oh, you want to gain speed. No, I don't! I'm off the throttle for the specific purpose to not gain speed. It's the whole point of being off the throttle. Some sort of transmission fuckery. I don't know. Black magic. Oh, he's right there. It's like, where is he? He's... Oops. I looked away and may have caused a little incident. Such a strange square area. In all honesty, having like 5-lane roads in a city just does... Ugh. How do they do this? How do they get around? Why is this road so fucking big? Seems awful. And then just casually, just a 4-lane roundabout. Like, what is going on here? Who did this? That dude just killed himself to take me out. What the fuck? What? He just drove straight. What the hell? He literally ruined his own race just to get rid of me. Oh, whoa, there's planes in the sky. What the hell? Look at that. That plane is floating, though. It is going sideways. What the fuck? That plane is literally going sideways. I'm weirded out. I'm just weirded out, to say the least. I don't know what's going on anymore. Okay, now the planes are gone. I swear, that plane was flying sideways. Like, there was no forward momentum, it was just floating off to the side. But now it's just gone. It flew away. Wonder if I'll ever see it again. My bad. Damn, almost a new PB. As much as I think there are too many damn lanes in this road, the amount of trees I see I like. But no road in a city should have 5 lanes. This is just evil. This is evil work. Crossover. See you later. I totally don't need to, like, lift off through there if I get it right. I think that's flat out. If I take it correctly. Which is, like, once every 30 laps. Oh, broke way too late. Bonk. No, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Everything is okay. Everything is fine. Oh yeah, that's definitely flat out if you have a wide enough entry. I'm just very big stupid. Very happy that the lap where I accidentally straight-lined the first corner was not my fastest. But, like, you see how close where I braked last time and where I braked this lap was, and both had very, very different effects. Not on lap time, though. Starting to figure this track out after 40 laps. Hell yeah. New PB. Let's get this bread. Yeah, you definitely really want to be wide through there just so you can floor it here. Around this weird cube section of the track. That was a good move. I'm proud of that one. Even if I did absolutely bum slam him in the first part of the complex. No harm, no foul. It is what it is. That's gonna be a PB probably. No, just barely. Not really a legit one though because I got slipstream at the end. Cheaty cheaty. Oh, there you go. Ooh, there's a actually like decent legit one. No slip. I'm cooking. No longer cooking. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, front tires seem to be a little bit shot. What's the halfway point of this race? Like 56.5. Yeah. Seems right to me. I'm thinking this is a solid hour and 20-minute race. Don't think it's anything more, don't think it's anything less. Oh, you thought you could get me on throttle there. Buddy, I'm the king of throttle. Okay, I can't do 25 laps as evidenced by last stint, but I think I could probably do like 21 or 2. I think I could probably get it to like lap 46 or something. That's just the tiniest bit unsafe. Just the teensiest. Oh yeah, I could 100% do like 22 laps a stint. 100%. What is that? 47, 59, 71, 103. Yeah, I really screwed up my chances at having nice round number stops on my first stint. It was kind of a fail on my part. For my OCD. Yeah, 22 laps works. It's gonna be harder to know when to pit just because of how weird the numbers are gonna be, but... Oops. I think lap 69 is the next stop then? Yeah, it must be. It's 69. Such numbers. Ugh, it's not funny. It's not funny. I don't know, you need a lot of gas for this track, because you're on the throttle for a while. Yeah, I picked on the big sexy number lap. I love the sexy. Bonk, bonk. I love having the big six. Alright, I'm gonna stop talking like a fucking idiot now. You get it, it's a number. Almost at, like, the halfway point of the entire event. It's coming up pretty shortly. Like, the entire championship. This is the 8th race, so it's like 7.5 races. I think that's how it works. Excuse me. Twat. God, all the tire squealing through that corner is really sending me for a loop. This turn is like the worst turn on the track, but it's okay. It just goes on for a while, and I'm not a big fan of corners that just kind of meander. I think that's the best way to put it. They just keep on going, and it's like, let's do something else, please. Uh-oh. That was a crazy move. I don't even, like, understand how I managed to get past him. Under braking. Oh yeah. Come on, baby. Almost halfway. Like 3 more laps. I think I was a little bit too far on the inside under braking there. Kinda screwed myself more than anything. Just realized, I don't think this is used for any license tests. I don't think this track is used at all. Kind of crazy. I feel like almost all the tracks are used for license tests in some way or another. I didn't need to brake there. That's twerp shit. This is the freaking street racing episode, I swear. Just realized we've done 2 street courses. Monaco and this. I don't know if there are any more. Why am I braking there? Could be wrong, but this could be the last street course on the calendar. There we are, halfway. There's a plane again. Very paranoid about these planes. I don't trust them. These motherfucking snakes off this motherfucking plane. Did I get that guy slip and I didn't even realize? I think that's what just happened. I braked when I normally broke, I broke where I normally brake. I braked where I normally brake. But it's like, it just felt like I just had so much more steam coming through than I usually did. I think I got in that guy's slip without realizing it. Slight cookage. Oh fuck! I was paying more attention to the road lines than I was where I was gonna brake. I was genuinely looking at the road like, I don't think these lanes match up. Whoops. Maybe I'll look at the road ahead of me instead of the road I'm currently on. What the hell? I did not do that. Hold on, I think I'm gonna close this so I don't get double inputs and whatnot. Maybe I should be using that. I don't know. Steam input is just weird. I really don't know how I feel about Steam inputs and the like. I'd much rather just use like DS4, which I just had to close because of Steam inputs. Because I'm pretty sure I was getting a double input. I feel like that guy's like committed to putting the throttle down, and then he's just like, actually never mind, I'm scared. Hey man, floor it. Only having the option to fully brake and fully go down, fully gas it. I don't know, fully go down on it. I'd rather not say that, but having those two options has definitely made me more of a man. Either I make the corner or I don't. There's no coming back. Gotta make up your mind. Curious. Hitting so soon, are we? I think he's gonna lose the race because of that. Just because of me lapping them so many times. I'm gonna screw up how their pit schedule would actually work because I'm finishing the race early. So sorry. Gonna end their race before they even realize it's over. Guys in there for a while. fight for second's actually a lot closer than I thought. It seems to be mainly based on pit strategy right now, but it's not too far apart. Under 50 to go, actually. Okay, lost the car. The car can no longer car well. Used to be able to, but no longer. Come on, 3 more laps, you can do it. What's your problem? What's your damn problem? Only 2 more. So from the shortest stints to probably the longest so far. Actually, no. I think the Le Mans stint in terms of distance was a lot longer. Because I could do like 6 laps. So that was like 50 miles in a single stint. Okay, car. Rear right's like, I feel fine. It's only a light shade of orange as opposed to the beet red everything else is. Even my fuel is red. The next stop is like lap 91 or something. Yeah, it is actually. Damn, thanks, Curb. Being fucking useless. Oof, whoop, only, 91. I guess 2 more stops. Technically 2 more. That's fine. We're fine. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking there's another like half hour left. It should go by pretty fast. These laps are just ridiculously short. These there 2 more stops or is there only 1 more? Well, if I pit lap 91... Actually, no, that is only 1 more stop. Because then my next stop will be 113, and that's the final lap. Oh, cool. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry about that, man. So I only have 1 more stop. Cool. So I did technically do a 4 stop. Right? 25, 47, 69, 91. Yeah. Somehow, I 4 stopped. Very strange. I did not mean to. After a certain point, I was like, I'll just fucking 5 stop it, whatever. But I ended up 4 stopping anyways. Cool. Cool. I love being on a better strategy than the AI for once. Dream come true. Oh, a bit too wide there. I wonder if I could set a new fastest lap anytime soon. I'd actually have to know how to take that fucking corner, for one. I don't know, I think I can get close. I might have to use some slip for it, though. Just to get to it. Unless I absolutely nail the final section, which is probably my... Whoa, okay, my controller just did not... I just lost all input there, that was cool. I think it only happens with PCSX2, I swear. My controller just gets ignored, because in no other world would I just straight line at that corner. But honestly, I don't know. I probably could set a better lap, I just have to nail it. It's a pretty precision-heavy track. Given how few corners there are. Okay, that was weird. Kind of ping-ponged all over the place. At least I'm in the 42s on a regular basis, because before I was kind of struggling to get into them. But now I understand Korea, and I understand the yin-yang. balance required to set a fast lap here is 14:44. Is that a Europa Universalis 4 reference? Have the Turks invaded continental Europe? What a big deal. Well, there's the 41. So, there you go. There you have it. I don't know if I would completely count it because I did get assistance at the very end. I got a little bit of a run off that guy's slipstream. Takes a toll on my soul. It really does. Just constant laps. Makes an etching on the Etch-a-Sketch in my soul. I love long tracks with low lap counts. Short tracks with high lap counts just make me go insane. In North Korea, the jokes make you. My Seoul. Is it actually pronounced soul? Or is there some weird way to say it? There's no way it's that easy, right? No? Clunk. Seoul. Soul. I don't know. Okay, can I stop hitting things? That'd be nice. Well, I think they get, like, linguistics sheets given to them, so I'm just gonna assume that they're right on that one, and that it is actually pronounced soul. It's a wicked name for a city. Pretty cool. It's got a lot of soul. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Hey, hey. I didn't even realize we hit the hour mark. So transfixed on going in circles. So it is. Okay. Fantastic. I think my favorite part about Korean history is that for like 1,000 years, they did nothing. And it was great. They just sat there on their little peninsula, harbored from the mainland with their mountain ranges, and they just did nothing. That's the life. They aren't called the Hermit Kingdom for nothing. Well, they weren't, because they're kind of divided now. As some know. Not everybody knows this, but Korea has been divided in recent years. Guy who hasn't gone outside since the Korean War. Oh yeah, I have heard of that. I've heard of that. Like the early 11th century or somewhere around there. I really wish that Asia was more in, like East Asia was in Crusader Kings, because they have like a figurehead of the Chinese empire in it as like a mechanic, but there's no actual Chinese empire. But it's cool. Like, they don't actually have that land with people from there. It's just a, like, the idea of China. Go Goreo. That is fucking fire. That's so cool. I love Asian history so much. I'm really kawaii desu about this shit. Kawaii desune. I just love like history in general, like medieval history. That is just so fucking cool. There was my favorite course in college. I took it my freshman year. Like, literally first semester I was there. It was my world history class. 1400 to 1800. Literally my favorite time period ever. China being divided is always fun to learn about. Split so many times. Kept losing the fucking mandate. I don't know if I'd like to go to like China, but I definitely would want to go to like Japan and Korea. And maybe like Southeast Asia, but it gets really humid there and I hate humidity. And I mean, their history is incredibly bloody and violent. I wouldn't be in their history either. One man proclaims himself God. 50 million people die. I was not looking. Southeast Asia gets way too humid for me. I should be used to it, but I'm not. It's just awful. %, humidity. You're just breathing in water. You don't even have to drink. Can't wait for like wet bulb conditions where you can only be out for like an hour before you die. Seeing those like time-lapse pictures of places like Shanghai is insane. Fuckers went from a fishing town to one of the biggest cities on Earth. Mental. Alright, last pit stop. UK, London area. That kind of makes sense. It was owned by the UK. I think. Was it? Yeah, it was. It must have. Or am I confusing with something else? No, I think I'm right. I must be right. Yeah, even just the transition from the early 2000s to now is just crazy. They've really built that place up, like, as high as it can go. China is stacking development cost modifiers, spamming all their monarch points. Can't even be mad. That shit is just impressive. It's just mad impressive. Okay. They're not like American cities either, where they just sprawl out for eons. They actually like are planned very well. Like here, 2024 in like a Midwestern American city is just like, oh, there's more suburbs. Shanghai. All the way into the sky. I can't say the same. My father's hometown is a suburb, and it still is. Stagnation in cities sucks. It's really depressing to see. And it's happening everywhere. In America, at least. Oh well. It must be crazy to see your hometown become just bigger. Yeah, our cities are not prepared for the amount of population loss that they're gonna have. Long story short, it's over for a lot of places. I kinda wanna go to Chicago. I don't know why. I think I could vibe pretty well in Chicago. Hold on. I would, like, honestly be completely cool with, like, getting, like, a ranch in one of the more underpopulated Pacific Northwest or just Western states. Like, one of the frontier states. That's a cooler name than, like, West. Frontier. I like that name. Trademarking that. Whistling Diesel. That is not a name I've heard before. Yeah, the Neo Frontier. It should be revitalized. The middle of nowhere, just destroy crap. Yeah, that seems pretty enjoyable. I really want to go try out a rage room. Where they just give you a bat and a shit ton of stuff to destroy and you just fucking break things. I don't really have that kind of rage or reason to be that angry. But just breaking shit would be cool. He destroys and tests cars on the internet for fun. Hey. Actually, yeah, that sounds chill. I'm really loving that final corner. I mean, rage rooms seem like they would honestly just be operating on a deficit. Having to replace everything seems kind of unreasonable. Like, I don't know. There's definitely cheaper ways to alleviate your anger. I just want to try one like once. Like it wouldn't be a regular thing. I have a gun on me and I'm schizophrenic. God, I would love to see the cop's face if he did get pulled over. At least it's a fair warning. Polyphony Digital Inc. That logo on the nose looks like a thumbprint. Unveiling the parachute? like a dragster? How they have those parachutes when you're braking? That's quite the surprise. Man. Okay, wow. That's it's kind of a monster. Yeah, maybe you need that parachute. Oh my god, end this race already. Still got one more to do. How am I 8 laps ahead? I was not paying attention to that counter and now I'm 8 laps ahead. What the hell happened? I swear, that plane up top was just drifting left. Or drifting right, I guess. It's not on a set path. Gonna durability test the Cybertruck. I hope he doesn't hurt himself, because that car actually seems like it can do more damage to you than the car itself. Yeah, he'll be fine. Owning a tank seems fucking awesome. I would love to drive one. I was driving on the interstate and I saw a sign and it's like, you want to drive a tank? And I was like, fuck yeah. Of course I do. You kidding me? There's a random place in like Central Florida where you can just drive a goddamn tank around. Of course, it's not the same as owning one, but... Man, would I like to have his money. Imagine all the licenses and permits you need to like be able to use all of those things. Unless, of course, there's no driver's test for a tank. Got your permits all in order? And you're good to go, buddy. Get a move on. Don't blare your vuvuzela at me. Wow, they have to pit one more time. Kind of crazy. Joke's on you, losers. It's so funny when people just have a shit ton of money and they don't spend it on, like, business or, like, philanthropy or exploiting people or anything, and they just fucking just do whatever. Chances are he makes a lot of money back from the videos, so he just, like, fucks around with it. That's the real way to be rich. Who cares about getting richer or helping other people? Just do your own shit. That's what I would do if I was rich. Yeah, so he easily makes his money back. Nothing really matters. Blow shit up. That's the real nihilism. Whew, 5 more laps. Oh my god. Whoa, that plane is fast. I've got a soft spot for farmers. Well, not the big ones, but mid-size. Don't need corporations. I would love to be him, like, thinking of, like, things to do for the day. Like, oh yeah, I've got that spare, like, tractor lying around. I might as well just light it on fire. And that's what Ferrari does. I gotta watch that video now. I want to see if Ferrari try to rally. Yeah, no need to hoard. Donuts in the field in a Ferrari, that's awesome. Just guys being dudes. I gotta check this guy out. Seems like a treat. Come on, Tires, you can do one more. I believe. arms a bit. That was a somewhat short race in the relationship to everything else, or in relation to every other race, but 113 laps feels like forever at any track, no matter how short. Like, Jesus Christ. My soul. I mean, the thing with that is he's destroying, like, relatively expensive cars, so it's like, it's not like it was going to go to someone who needed it more. It's not like he's burning down a building. There's levels. There's levels to this. Alright, final race of the day. I think it's gonna be Sonoma. Yeah. 76 laps of Sonoma. That shouldn't be that long, I say. Should honestly be kind of fun. How much downforce these cars have? This shit should be, like, a hell of a lot of fun. That doesn't surprise me. Those things are pretty reliable. We have an old Ford truck that has just gone through just about everything. It is incredible. Oh yeah, you can't kill those. You can't kill a Hilux. I remember watching the Top Gear special on it. They can't do it. If a truck is mainly being used by random rebels in Africa, chances are it is a good truck. Rip cones. Y'all can go a little bit faster, and like, goddamn. That's a testament to the Hilux. You have to do something that unnatural to its environment to kill it. Unless, of course, there is some psychopath who's going to drive a Hilux off a cliff. For no reason other than to kill it. Okay, I gotta sort this out really fast. And by sort this out, I mean my fucking brain. You know what they say, lock in? Yeah, I gotta lock in. Oh, okay. So far, the last race of the day, I have been absolutely garbage. I think it's just mental tiredness. Well, New York wasn't terrible. Le Mans was pretty bad yesterday. I did pretty poorly, but I think it's just me being tired mentally. So hopefully this will go a little bit better. It is one of my favorite tracks in the game. That's funny that you mentioned that, because my friend actually went off-roading in a Toyota Tacoma a couple months ago, and he got it stuck somehow. So, don't know what the deal is with the Toyotas. I caught a little bit of it. I saw like an hour or two of it. I heard it rained a lot. But there was so much on yesterday. What is going on there? Tried to catch everything that was on yesterday. Oh, okay. Red flagged the whole night. That's great. Well, that's not really much of a 24-hour race at all, is it? Part of me saying that. Okay, what is up with this? Hold on. This car is just not good at this track. What is the fucking point? This is not a good track for this car. It's the same problem Le Mans had. This car is just too fast. 7.5. That, wow. That is a real shame. That is a great race. And they just... weather killed it. I mean, can't you, like, just, like, postpone it? No offense, but... it's not the only weekend of the year.
Yeah, technically we shouldn't even be racing here because Sonoma isn't even grade 1. So, like, this is not allowed. Technically.
You have to drive this car so, like, delicately around here, and it's so annoying because this is a track where you are meant to just throw it. This is a throw track. That's why NASCAR drives here. It is much better than Monaco. I would much rather drive here in a shitty car than Monaco in a good car. This is one of my favorite tracks in America. Period. Fuck that cone. I've been playing a lot of Gran Turismo 5 and I am dreading... Actually, no, that's Gran Turismo 6. Never mind. But even then, I don't really want to play through that part because the car is just too much of a mind fuck. I feel like ultra stiff suspension, super downforce Venturi effect shit. Those cars are just not fun to me. Cars that are like over-engineered to the point of flat out around a hairpin, just not fun. Don't care. Okay, so there was something on GT5. I guess I'm just blind. I stopped playing after the rally kept crashing my emulation. And I was like, well, I guess there's no real point in me doing this, is there? I just went and did something else. I'm kind of getting it. Oh, that'll do it then, because I'm like level 28 or something. I have to say, so far, in my little mini playthrough of Gran Turismo 5, I'm completely okay with the level system. But I think that's just because the Master Mod allows you to actually get like those percent streaks back, so you can get 200% winnings after playing for like 5 days or something. I honestly, I don't really have a problem with it. I think the hate for it's a little overblown. It's just meh. I think locking like better damage behind it is a bit weird. But it was just never really a problem for me. Yeah, it must have gotten better with levels because I think I'm emulating 2.11 because that's the version that the Master Mod runs on. And it really just is not an issue. You get, like, XP so fast. But it just doesn't matter. Like, I think just doing the licenses allowed me to get enough XP to unlock the other... Cool, thanks. That was cool. Car just suddenly turned left more. Thanks. That was really nice. But you unlock new licenses every, what, 3 levels, and I swear, I never had to do another event, and I was already at the S license. Do I really have to do 9 lap stints? This car is just something else. Gotta turn right to go left. In all honesty, that is true in a lot of cases with this car especially. Oh, butter my biscuit. Calling me an asshole. I still have no idea what happened. Like, the car just broke in. Just went in. Too much aerodynamics for the tire to handle. It said, wahoo! Alright, yeah, I'm hitting this lap. Screw this. Hooray for another 8 lap strategy. 8, what is it? 8 pit strategy or something. Monaco, is that you? I swear, this is literally the exact same as Monaco. That was what, a 9 stop race? This is gonna be an 8 stop race? Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. At least the pit lane here is really short. Thank God for that. I don't know if you guys know the ESS glitch from Legend of Zelda or Ocarina of Time, but that's in order to do it, you have to be like very, very close to the dead zone of the joystick, but just enough for there to be some input, and that's basically what I'm doing through the carousel, just so it doesn't spin. Fucking hessing through the corner. Because there's like a specific position on the joystick called the ESS position. And what I'm at. It's like the oval race all over again. And the AI can only do one more lap than me. Alright, that's a relief. It's one of those tracks. I have to plug my phone in. It's just sitting there. What are you doing there, phone? What's your deal? What's your problem? Local psychopath talks to phone. We That curb always launches you. It's so silly. No matter what car you're in. Even those heavy-ass NASCARs get some air on it. My bad. Actually, no, I'm not sorry. Go fuck yourself. I'm a champion. I'm a goddamn champion. I'm a warrior. I'm a stone cold motherfucker. The difference in when we get on the throttle is frightening. Just how baby the AI are. Little babbies. Fuck you. Pushing me onto that giant curb knowing damn well neither of us can use it. I mean, this guy's a real asshole. Saying what we're all thinking. Oh, that is terrifying. I've heard a lot of good things about F1 2010, other than the insta-spin curbs, but that's just a Codemaster staple. Doesn't surprise me too much. I've heard it's a great game. Like, one of the best of that era. I think Codemasters was on to a really, really good start with the F1 games. Like, they had 2010, and then 2011 and 2011 through 2013 were pretty good, too. And then 2014 was just kind of the beginning of the end. And then they kind of brought it back in the early 2020s, but now it's back to shit again. It's back to like 2015 levels of bad. I still cannot believe that 2015 even happened. Like, they were completely for like a live service game, and then they just never did the live service. Yeah, it looks eternally, like, cloudy. I've seen that. It's such a gloomy looking game. Like, they tried to make it such a dark atmosphere. Chill out, it's an F1 game. It's your new annual sports game, man. It's not like a horror game. You're fine. It's not Silent Hill 4. I feel like every F1 game has a special tint to them. Like 2010's gray. 2014, which I played, is really gold for some reason. Very cartoony. The lighting just kind of feels Whoa! Oh my god. Speaking of headache. And then, I think... God, I don't remember which other ones I played. I think 2021 That game kind of had like a bluey yellow texture. "2014 was the first one I played, and it was a pretty silly game. I gotta say though, they should definitely bring scenario mode back. Unless they have in some way, and because I haven't played an F1 game in years. I just have no interest in that. I played the one that had like the first like build your own team. That one was cool. I liked that. I liked doing that. And 2014 had probably some of the worst sound design ever. Well, it's not really a fault of their own. The early hybrids just sounded dreadful. They just made awful, putrid noises. That was a great turn one. Yeah, I think it was 2020. I had a lot of fun on that for like a couple weeks, and then I just got bored. Yeah, it was 2020. I specifically remember because Hanoi, it was like the only time that Hanoi was on the calendar, because they were going to do it in real life, and then COVID hit. That's so silly. I'm so happy they didn't actually go there, because that track was so bad. Genuinely awful. F124 looks so funny. Like, it has such a comedic factor about just how bad the physics are. Check out that very American lap. Oh, never mind. It's gone. I noticed it too late. It looks like just how you drive it normally. It looks like how it was in 2012 when people just absolutely broke the physics of that game to set like 103s at Monaco. But that's just how you drive it on a normal basis. I've seen a clip where someone took the chicane at Australia flat out, just with no problem. It was insane. Don't think there's going to be much of an esport on that game. I think I could go another lap, in all honesty. I'm going to try it. Rear tires don't actually look that bad. Famous last words. God, what a mess. It's a shame, because they looked like they were going somewhat in the right direction. I mean, F1 World was kind of a flop. But other than that, it didn't look like they were going in the wrong direction. And then, suddenly, just the worst physics in a F1 game, period. Out of nowhere. Thanks, Codemasters. Really appreciate it. Okay, that was doable. That was surprisingly doable. Kinda wish I did 10 laps the first stint, but I ruined myself. Make you pay for an in-game currency to buy more than one suit. Oh, that's great. That's awesome. I love how there are microtransactions in a Formula 1 game. That makes sense. I miss when video games were made to be fun. I miss when games like this came out. I knew a guy who basically used the Wiimote to race on like R Factor and shit. He like had it set up with Bluetooth to connect the gyroscope to his computer, and he sim raced with a Wiimote basically. Crazy stuff. It was a good era. Pretty cheap wheel if you played Mario Kart. And had the little wheel accessory. Unfortunately, you can't do drifts. I feel like the only issue with it, like on a, like an actual sim, is you don't really get throttle control or brake control for that matter either, because you still don't have pedals. So you'd probably have to rock traction control and ABS, because those were not pressure buttons either. And then there was the guy who used his mouse. Many ways to get precise control without having to fork out hundreds on a wheel. Oh, too fast. All the downforce in the world, yet somehow that was too fast. Now everyone else is spitting. I think I go about 12-ish minutes every stint, just because 10 laps is very short. The COVID like racing esports era was so funny. So much bizarre shit happened. Like, I knew a guy who was in some of those races, so, and he like raced with Jacques driving on the controller. It was fucking hilarious. Controller can be really fast. I know a lot of guys. I'm the guy knower. Yeah, I knew a guy. Uh-oh. Gotta move on. I really am just a sucker for that kind of stupid shit you can pull on Sims. Every so often, me and my friends would just use this one R Factor mod that basically turns the game into like a very childish, like an IKEA children's store kind of racing game. Like Miniville. Back on the old R Factor 1, which has a lot more fun stuff on it than R Factor 2. R Factor 2 just takes itself way too seriously. I would love to get some iRacing, but it's just way too expensive. A lot of my friends are trying to indoctrinate me, but I do not have the money. They gave me their accounts maybe, but... Teehee. I'm a little broke. Little broke boy. I also have a pretty old wheel. I'd probably have to get a new one. Yeah, I've heard a lot of horror stories, but the good news is there's that new feature where you can just... Oh, thanks, car. You can just report people and get them banned for doing that kind of shit. Pretty nice. And I have an account on there, and I've heard stories about people being stuck in rookies for like literally months. I got out of rookies in like 3 days. Like, it's not hard. You just have to actually like know how to drive. And the problem is a lot of people don't. They just pick it up because they think, oh, it's a fun racing game. And then they drive it, and then they don't know how to drive, and then they crash. And then they lose safety rating. Because the thing with safety rating is you can either get, like, I think in order to promote yourself, you need either 3 SR by the end of the season, or if you get 4, you get automatically promoted. And so basically the best way to get out of rookies is just to get to 4.0 as fast as you can. Which seems like it would be challenging, but you get a bunch of 0x races like I did, it's just a piece of fucking cake. It is just a piece of pie. I just grinded, I think the best way for it, I grinded the short track for the Rookies Oval because I just dominated there because I'm really good at short tracks and nobody else knows how to drive them at that level. And I think Miata's at, like, the Phoenix Road Course. Yeah, I guess you could say that like a lot of modern arcade games are kind of setting up these people for failures when they go over to sim. Or not for failures, just for failure. Because they're so used to playing these like arcadey games that when they get a wheel they just think they can whip it around a corner or just brake to drift whenever they want. And obviously that's not how anything works, that's just to make the game more fun. You really like to get loose at the exit of that corner. Because I think the problem with it is that a lot of modern sim, quote-unquote sim games are just getting physics wrong. Like, games that are branded as sim games are just not. Exactly. F124 branding itself as a sim is not doing people any favors. Shit like that. Yeah, I never regarded Gran Turismo as a full-on sim. I always knew that there was a little bit of arcade to it, especially the earlier games. Later games aren't much of a sim either. You can scrub the tires to hell and back just to make a corner. Like GT Sport, same problem. Labeled itself as like the ultimate simulator, like the fucking iRacing killer, and then it's a simcade. I wish game studios wouldn't see the label of simcade as like derisive. Like, it's not a bad thing to be a simcade. It's fun. If anything, it's really enjoyable. Like, I still think that Gran Turismo physics are really fun. They're not simulation level, but they are still fun. I think that one of the biggest issues with racing games nowadays is that the main series take themselves so seriously, while at the same time providing less than ideal physics for racing. I mean, Jimmy Broadbent did the same thing. Well, I guess that was more R Factor and iRacing. I just wish more racing games were fun. Got his license revoked. What did he do? What the fuck did he do? Free my mans. I have a Assetto Corsa. I've literally never played it. My friend said we should play it sometime, so I was like, fuck it, I'll buy it on sale. And then he never played it. I have a Assetto Corsa Competizione. I have not played that in forever either. Oh! Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah. That will definitely get your license revoked, I will say that. That's a good way to get your license revoked in real life, too. I think when I played AACC for like the first couple times, I did a couple races. I had good pace on default setups and shit, which are always terrible. But there was this one race on Spa where I was running like second, and we had to do a pit, and I accidentally pressed the pit limiter button, and I sped in the pits for like less than a second, and it just ruined my entire race because I had to do a drive-through. And I was like, welp. It is so hard. Like, it is one of the most challenging games I've ever played. But it is so much fun. I think my only issue with it is that the cars feel heavier than they should. Like, they feel like NASCARs. He's still a novice to this shit. It is what it is. There's no little like noise that happens like in video games. It just kind of just appears. He's still new to it. Good for him for even fucking doing the race to begin with. I wish I could do the Nürburgring 24 hours. Are you kidding me? Alas. Kind of gotten in the groove of this car and this track combo. It's still not my favorite, but I'm not spinning out every 5 seconds anymore. It's progress. I remember watching, like Daytona 24 Hours cockpit cam stuff a couple years back and seeing that they were driving basically with like black light on in the cars, and that shit looks so cool. Like it was like the Corvette or something, and it had black light going on in the inside. Looks freaking sick. I would love to do some night racing. Almost halfway. Wonder when the Nordschleife race is, because I know there is one. Must be in the very late part of the series. I would like to do that race. Oh yeah, Helvete. YouTuber car. The YouTube class. YTC. That's a cool lineup. Good for them. Good for them. It should have been me. I'm happy I didn't stick around for the whole thing, because half the race being red flagged seems like a joy to watch. Seriously though, why didn't they like just delay it? I guess it's important that they do it the first weekend of June. That's the weekend. Those Germans and their, okay, whoa. Those Germans and their diligence. Never delaying anything. This must happen now! Even through the fog, we will fight. Oh fuck, yeah, Le Mans is in like 3 weeks or something. Oh boy. I might have to take a little week off streaming to try and pull the annual Le Mans all-nighter that I always fail. I try watching 2 races through their entirety, the Daytona 24 and the Le Mans 24, and I never do it. I'm always asleep. It's always around 5 or 6 a.m. too. But I no longer have a setup where I can lie in bed and watch my computer, so I think hopefully that will be avoided. And I can actually watch the entire thing. Unless it gets boring, and then I will stop watching it. But honestly, the WEC has been great this season. Merging those, merging the regs was an amazing idea. What the fuck? Renault van sliding down a hill. That's peak. That's just peak endurance racing. The feed cutting to something like that. That's what we live for. Okay, so we're gonna get 2 90+ minute races today. Jesus. Well, this is gonna be just 90 minutes, or just over. Oh yeah, hello, oh my god. Oof. Talk about being on the edge. I don't even think I need to get fuel. I think I'm fine. Oh, well, there's about to hit 1,600 miles. That's cool. Any moment now. Any second I'm gonna... There we go. 1,600. It's crazy that in the span of about 12 hours, I've done 1,600 miles. Actually, probably less. Probably more like 11, because I started, I think, an hour late on Friday because I was doing the final American one-make races. Oh, did I turn off fuel? I hope I didn't, because I kind of still want to put fuel in the car. How much is that? I'm going to say 11 hours, so that's 1,600 divided by 11. So about 145 miles an hour on average. That's crazy. That's ridiculously fast. I mean, it helps that we had an oval race and a high-speed ring race and a Le Mans race where about 5 miles of Le Mans spent just 200 miles an hour. So there are some definite helpers, and there are some definite detractors, you know, like Monaco. And New York. Not so much this track, this is a pretty fast track. You can give it the beans, but it just will spin out on you. I guess makes sense. It doesn't spin out in the way you think it would. It's an arrow spin. Straight up an arrow spin. Wait. Oh jävlar. The rest of the field is so evenly spread out, it is crazy. Second place guy is just a little bit more ahead than everyone else, but other than that, it is really, really close. But not close enough for it to be exciting. In fact, this would probably be the worst outcome, where they're all close together, but not enough to actually have a battle. This is where all the fans would just groan. Nice. Oh. Fuck that curb. I actually, for one of my final assignments for the semester, we had to code some sort of cyclic redundancy check, which is like this message to encrypt data through a network or something. I don't know why we had to do it, because it had nothing to do with what we were doing in the class, but it is what it is. And we had to do, we weren't explicitly told how, we had to research it on our own. And I actually found, like, basically what we needed to do on an Infineon website. And I was like, whoa, that's a blast from the past. Because I was not thinking I would see a company that I saw sponsor a track and one of the best prototypes of all time on. So seeing Infineon, like, just out in the wild was pretty cool. Because their whole deal is like networks and tech and shit. They're just a general German tech industry company. What? That's a pretty darned close lap. Yeah, it turns out I also didn't actually do it correctly. Like, still don't know what it is, and still don't know how to make one. Thanks, guys. Yeah. I really did not like my microprocessors professor. He was boring as fuck. It was a CRC 16 CCITT false standard for those who are curious to look up whatever the fuck that is. And if you want to code one in C, go ahead. Because I apparently could not do it. I still don't know what that is, by the way. I have no idea what that is. There's some abstract networking concept that I have nothing about because I've never taken a network course. I don't think I have to. Any little thing you do, that G meter just flies to the 2. Even going through that hairpin. This car is murderous. This car would go all Toyota 7 on you and break your ribs. Alright, over 30 laps left. I think I only need to pit 3 more times. 50, 60, yeah, 3 more times. Which is still pretty ridiculous. I honestly screwed up by only doing 9 laps originally. But in the end, it doesn't actually matter. It just means I'm gonna have to do 1 more lap on my final stint. Thanks. You know what? I'm proud of that. That was my first mistake in a really long time. Like, one that put me off the track. I'm completely okay with that. I went pretty far without that. And my decision to do 10 laps instead of 19 laps actually made it a 7 stop race again instead of an 8 stop. Which, yeah, one's a lot better than the other, I think. Alright, time to pit. Time to get this thing in the pit stops. Not today, fucker. Would have been cooler if I completely kept it out of the gravel, but not quite. Not quite. Oh man. Ah man. 27-ish laps to go. Oof, come on, baby. Now in the please just end part of the race. I'd say there's like a... Oh, sorry. Kind of a 5 stages of grief kind of thing for these kind of longer races. How many times when I say kind of? Jesus. There's like the initial excitement, and then there's like the... Oh, this race is only going to take this amount of time. That's easy peasy. And then there's the... Alright, I'm kind of feeling it. Then there's the this race is never fucking ending. And then there's the, oh, the race is almost over. I'm currently in the 4th stage, which is this race is never fucking ending. I'd say that happens around the halfway to 2/3 mark. And then you're like, then after that, you're at the, oh, this race is finally almost over part. Maybe it's more like the 3/4 mark, not the 2/3 mark. Like the final quarter to final 1/8 of the race is like, oh, thank God. This can be applied to pretty much anything. Even non-racing endeavors. Promise. I promise. I feel like I have to get a fresh install on my PCSX2 because for some reason it corrupted again. I don't know why, but for some reason it just won't update anymore, which is awesome. I've already had this problem in the past. I don't know why it happens. I don't know why I have to fix it. But yeah, I've got to find some time to get a fresh install and reinstall the textures and all that bullshit. I'm so excited and I cannot wait. I don't know why emulators just can't work. And like, it's not a problem with the emulation, it's a problem with the emulator. Like, it just decided to break itself. It's so annoying. Like, just work. Just fucking work, man. Figure it out yourself, and don't make me do anything. Like, you're really telling me the only way to fix it is just by making a new, entirely new fresh install. As I said, a new fastest lap while complaining the entire time. Maybe that's the key to my strength. I just need to keep whining and being a little bitch. And I'll set some fast laps.
But yeah, so that's pretty cool. I have to go and fix my PCSX2 again. Woohoo! Thank God you can back up the memory cards. If I lost like 98.8% completion, I would be fuming. I guess I would download a cheat code that like, or just a cheat that like makes B-Spec max level, gives you all the licenses and all the other shit, and just go through and B-Spec everything. I wonder how quick you could B-Spec the game. Like, not counting the special conditions stuff and not counting the licenses and driving missions, which is, you know, obviously you can't B-Spec those. But I wonder how long it would take for you to B-Spec every event. With frame limiter off, because obviously the emulator can run a lot faster with it off. And you can get like 12x speed at that rate. Would be pretty cool to see. I'm not going to do any of that anytime soon because it sounds kind of boring. But it's an idea. It's an idea. Oh my god! Ah, I'm dead. I'm dead. I am dead. There's too much arrow. This car has too much fucking arrow. I understand that one businessman, F1 driver, what was his name? Something Nissany. I understand his plight now. I used to make fun of him, but I truly get it. There simply is too much grip. It's been a while since I've driven a car that has chronic overgrip, where it turns in a little too much. Chinook Nissany, that's his name. Chinook Nissany. Some Israeli dude. Chinook and his son Roy. That's silly. Am I being racist? That might be racist. I don't know. Gotta worry about these things. Hell yeah, hell yeah. That was fucking fast as shit. Oh, and then I balls it up. Don't give me that bam, 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 bam shit, buddy. You know exactly what you're doing. The replay finished recording pretty early. Kind of surprising. Only an hour and 8 minutes in. Usually it takes a little bit longer than that. That terrified me. I was gonna stick to my guns, but that fucking terrified me. I was not gonna let off any speed through there. Alright. Second and last stop coming up soon. Thanks. Thank you. That was necessary. That was necessary to advance the plot. Very, very appreciated. And I get it. You're tired, you're worn. But let's just, come on. Just make it one more lap. Man, this is a real long one. These races are not fucking around. There's no Joker events here. These were all doozies. Oof. Please exit the pit before this guy passes me. I'm begging. I'm begging and pleading. I don't want to pass him. Okay, thank you. One more stop. Backing out. Uh-oh. Yikes. Okay, what is that? Like, coming up on 15 to go, so what's that, like another 17, 18-ish minutes? My god. These races just... Woof. They keep going. Yep, there's 15 to go here. I am just mentally drained, man. Kind of want to go play Crusader Kings after this. That sounds like a good time. Just have some incest babies. That sounds so fucking awful out of context. Listen, man, it's I needed to make eugenics babies and make them all quick and smart and geniuses and strong. Trust me, it's all integral to creating a good dynasty. Trust me, bro. I just play Crusader Kings. Let me tell you, the fact that it's Crusader Kings 2, by the way. I don't really need Crusader Kings 3 right now. The fact that they still require you to buy every DLC for full price for a free-to-play game that is no longer supported because the sequel is out is just absolutely ridiculous. And sure, there's like the $5 subscription, but that's like it feels like a kick in the face, honestly. You're not supporting the game anymore. Why should I? So you know what? I did the only sensible thing. Yar har. Do what you want. Do what you want, 'cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. If you catch my drift. Because, honestly, the problem with Paradox games is the base game is almost entirely just nowhere near as good as the game with DLCs. If you turned off every EU4 DLC, there would be so many things you're missing out on. Like, you lose so much quality of life stuff, and you lose so many features in general. So, not having the DLCs is kind of like playing the game in an objectively worse state. And it's really lame. It is pretty damn lame, but there's like nothing you can do, so... Oh well. Nope. Not happening. Pretty quick. Just pretty quick. Pretty quick is all. Stop sliding, bud. Yeah, you're gonna need to stop sliding. Yeah. It's your Jack.
Yeah, you're gonna have to stop sliding.
I cannot do a Bugs Bunny impression. Come on, yes. PB, lap 66, let's go. Or 65, let's go. Yeah, don't you fucking dare. That was like the best save I've made so far. Probably because it was the only save I have actually made that did not have me end up in the grass. That should be their final stop. Just because I don't think they'll have an opportunity to make another. Okay, 10 to go. Not too bad. Only going a little insane. The amount of miles I've put on this car in such a short period of time is just crazy. Absolutely crazy. Might not put fuel in the next. Maybe a little bit, but I don't think I'm going to put much in. Oof, I need new tires bad. Finally. Almost at the final frickin' stop. Jeesh. I looked at the map and I actually got scared. I don't know why. I saw the... I think I'm actually going crazy because I saw the blue dots moving around and obviously it's the AI, but I think my brain interpreted them as ants. Actually going crazy. Oof. My butt hurts. Hey. Alright, here we go. This is where boys become men. Ah, Christ. I think I'll only put in like, gosh, I don't know. Half a tank, maybe. No, probably less. I think I can do it like 35. Yeah, that's good. I'm only doing 7 laps. It's not even a full stint. It's like 3/4 of a stint. This race was honestly a lot longer than I thought it would be. Did not think it would go like that far over 90 minutes, but so it is. I guess I should say my goodbyes to shorter races because I think this is basically the last one before all the races get pretty long. Oh, I could be wrong. In terms of length, there's only one lap. In terms of lap count, not length, there's only one race that's longer coming up, and that's the next race at Laguna Seca, which is 85 laps. But that's a pretty quick track, especially in these. Most of the corners are like 90-degree turns, so I'd assume it can be taken flat out the majority of the time. Or not flat out, but pretty damn fast. So it shouldn't be that bad. Just constant upshift and downshift. Constantly. Alright, 5 to go. At the line. Thank the Lord. Oh my god, that was a perfect first sector, and I just had to do that. What a shame. It'd be really funny if I could hit a 107 before the race is over. I've got 4 laps to do it. Fucker. I have 4 laps to do a 107. Can I do it? Lock in. That was bad. Okay, I guess I can't do it because all these fucking curbs have decided I'm their worst enemy. Jesus. Okay, what if I take this lifting off? Nope. 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 I don't like that. Okay, fine. No fun for me, I guess.
Oh my god, I'm sick of this car. I am sick and tired of it. Stop having too much fucking aerodynamics for the tires. I'm begging you. What the hell? What the hell? What just happened? What just happened? Like, my controller just... Okay. Listen, man, I want the race to be over as much as you do, but we gotta work together. Oh my god, this race is really trying to make itself not end. Throwing as many curveballs to me as it possibly can. Really fun. Finally, the final damn lap. How I've been waiting to see you. I swear to fuck, if that was gonna be a 107 and he just blocked me for that, I'm gonna be infuriated. Okay. Final lap, we did what I wanted to do. Thank God. Oh, fucking Christ. I am so tired. Oh, Jesus Christ. Only 6 races to go. Oof. So, I guess that'll be what we do next week, because I am very shot. I'm very tired. And I want to eat some food. So, thanks everyone for sticking around, stopping by. I am going to get off for the night, so goodbye.